Hi, everyone. Welcome to Johnson County Baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live. As we begin more conference play here, our doubleheader features the Johnson County Community College Cavaliers and the Labette County Community College Cardinals. Labette County out of Parsons, Kansas. As I'll bring you the starting lineups. First, we'll go to Labette leading off. The third baseman, number 27, Gabriel Vieira. Batting second and at short, number 12, Francisco Gonzalez. Batting third and in center field, number 21, Grant Labette. At the cleanup, the left fielder, number 19, Nick Dunn. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 25, Edwin Lemus. Batting sixth, the DH, number 4, Ryan Van. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 35, Will Jerry Santiago. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 8, Ryder Wygent. And batting ninth, the right fielder, number 3, Connor Taylor. The pitcher, number 14, Adam Hilsheimer. And we look at the Cavaliers fielding. Catching, Mike and Miller at first base. Easton Rowe at second base. Jake McClure at third base. Max Tauchik at short. Chris Mancinas. Jeremy Comer in left. Bo Schinkel in center. Reger Edwards in right field. Boston Bruce the designated hitter. And it's Goldie Day today in game number 1 of our doubleheader. Josiah Golden, the throw down to second, and we're ready to go here.
Catcher number 14, Mike and Miller, and pitcher number 30, Josiah Golden. Leading off the Cardinals first, the third baseman number 27, Gabriel Vieira.
Goldie would pitch a win against KCCC in game number 1 of the doubleheader. He went 4 innings, allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, which were earned, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. He deals a first pitch strike 1 at 92 miles an hour, and we're underway here. This is Gabriel Vieira from Puerto Rico. Vieira went 1 for 3 in the last game against Neosho. They would drop the series 3-1. The 0-2. Taking just tie, ball 1, 1-2 count to Vieira. Vieira's best game was game number 1. This is a chopper to second. McClure flips it to Rowe for the first out. Vieira, like I mentioned, the best game he had was he went 3 for 5 in the 15-13 win over Neosho. He had 3 runs and 6 RBIs, a walk and a strikeout. So bring up Francisco Gonzalez, the shortstop. Swings and misses at strike 1, 83 miles an hour. Gonzalez in that 15-13 game went 2 for 6. He had a run. But he struck out 3 times in that game. Goldie deals the 0-1. And there for strike 2, 83 miles an hour. Goldie this season, 5-2 record, 38 innings, a 4.26 ERA. He's got 48 strikeouts. He's got Gonzalez to a 1-2 count. Gonzalez also from Puerto Rico as well. The 1-2. Popped up. Mancinas in chase, so is Comer. Mancinas makes the catch in shallow left field for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Johnson County. That'll be Grant Lambeth, the center fielder. Goldie's first pitch in there for strike 1, 90. 90 plus in the zone. This one fouled back. 0-2 the count. Lambeth batting .340 on the year. .477 on base percentage. He's got an 0-2 count from Goldie. The pitch. Fouled off. They'll stay here at 0-2. Labette 17 hits, 10 RBIs, 8 walks. He struck out 14 times this year. The 0-2. Taken outside, ball 1. Goldie at 93 miles an hour. Goldie's got the 1-2 dealing. Another pitch outside, 2-2 count for the first time today. Count it 2-2 from Goldie, the pitch. Labette wanted to go around, he held back. Count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Labette went 3 for 5 in that win. He had 3 runs and he had 2 RBIs. That one in there for strike 3 at 93 miles an hour. And a 1-2-3 inning to start the first for Josiah Golden and the Cavs. They go up to bat next here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for the bottom of the first inning. It'll be Adam Hilsheimer on the mound for Labette. This is his 6th start and his 8th appearance this year. 1-3 record, a 6.98 ERA. 19 1/3 innings pitched. And for Hilsheimer as well, allowed 23 hits, 16 runs, 15 earned, 17 walks, and 12 strikeouts. K per 9 of 5.59, and he's allowed 3 home runs, which is 4, tied for 4th on the team for most home runs allowed. It'll be Jake McClure to lead off for Johnson County. McClure starting at second base. And he takes first pitch low for ball 1. McClure, the sophomore from Gardner, Kansas, rips this one to first and easily fielded by Santiago for the first out.
Batting second.
It'll bring up Bo Schinkel, a several-time nominee for Conference Player of the Week. Kent State transfer from Olathe, Kansas. Takes first pitch, strike 1. His best game was game number 2 when Cavs won 9-3. He went 2 for 5. He scored 2 runs. Had an RBI and a walk. One of the more patient hitters. Got a 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Off speed at 69 miles per hour. Got him fooled. Strike 3. Labette's got 2 up, 2 down as well to start the first.
Number 14, Mike Miller.
Mike and Miller from Otsego, Minnesota. This one fouled back. Count at 0-1. Mike in his best game in game of 3, which is the doubleheader here in Johnson County. He went 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Takes high for ball 1. Those his only 3 driven in runs in that doubleheader. He had a home run in that game too, as well as a double. So 3 for 4, a run, a double. This one to short. On to first in time. 3 up, 3 down. This is how this first inning will start for both teams. To the top of the second we go. No score here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here to start the second inning.
The left fielder, number 19, Nick Dunn.
That'll be the 4, 5, and 6 for Labette. Nick Dunn, Edwin Lemus, and Ryan Van. If anyone gets on, will Jerry Santiago, the first baseman. So it'll be the cleanup hitter in Nick Dunn. Takes first pitch, strike 1 at 91 miles an hour. For Nick Dunn, a 346 average. Fouls this one off. That 346 average, the best on the team. 81 at-bats, 28 hits, 16 RBIs, 10 walks, but he struck out 18 times. Takes low for ball 1, 1-2 count. Goldie, a great inning last inning, a strikeout. Foul tip in the glove. Kind of dropped. Count still remains 1-2. Johnson County wearing their gold uniforms today. A very rare sighting. Labette in the red uniforms. 1-2. Went way inside, 2-2 the count. For Dunn in game 4, he went 4 for 6. And Goldie's going to get Dunn to strike out here for the first out. Second strikeout on the afternoon for Josiah Golden.
The catcher, number 25, Edwin Hudson Jr.
Edwin Lemus Hudson Jr. Went 1 for 3 the 5-3 win against Neosho. He'll strike one. One for three, scored a run. He was left on base one time. Labette left a lot of runners on in the 4-game series, and a quick 3-pitch strikeout to Edwin Lemus for out number 2. The 3rd strikeout for Josiah Golden. And Ryan Van, a designated hitter, will step in. This one popped up. Right there, Easton Rowe, the first baseman, to make the catch. Front number 3. Another 3 up, 3 down for the Cavs. To the bottom of the 2nd we go. No score on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the 2nd inning. The Comer, Edwards, and Rowe. Boston Bruce, if anyone gets on. 4, 5, and 6 for Johnson County as well. That'll be Jeremy Comer. He went 5 for 8 in the first 2 games of the doubleheader, but then he went 0 for 6 in games 3 and 4. Comer had 2 doubles, a triple, and a home run, and 3 RBIs. This one fouled way back up the right field line. One and one count to Jeremy Comer. The transfer from Tennessee, freshman from Shawnee, Kansas, St. James Academy product. This one into center field and caught by Lambeth for out number 1. Now to be Riker Edwards. He was slotted up at the cleanup hitter for a couple of games, but recently got moved back down to the 5-hole hitter. Edwards, the sophomore from Smithville, Missouri. .336 average in 33 games played, now 34 today. Take strike 1. Riker Edwards went 1 for 4 in 3 of the 4 games of the series against KCK. Takes ball 1 outside. Edwards went 1 for 4 with an RBI in game number 2, and then he had 2 RBIs in game 4.
Let's go 1-6.
And this is a Cavaliers team that went 3-1 against the Devils, but when you look at Labette in the reverse order, but despite taking a game against KCK, and also they took a game from Cali as well, the Cardinals did. Played Neosho pretty competitive. And Riker Edwards will take a walk to first base. A 5-pitch walk.
The first baseman, number 11, Easton Rowe.
It'll be Easton Rowe to try and move Riker Edwards up. Easton Rowe, one of the many sophomores on this squad, the sophomore from Pleasant Hill, Missouri. .315 average in 34 games. 6 home runs on the year. One of the most on the team. 34 RBIs, scored 26 times, stolen 5 bases this year. Went 2 for 7 in games 1 and 2 against KCK. They'll check on Edwards at first. Riker slides back in safely. And in those first 2 games, Easton Rowe had 2 RBIs. 1-0 count. Takes outside 2-0.
Let's go eat.
Easton Rowe, I mean, phenomenal presence. He walked 3 times, but he struck out just 4. On a high and inside, 3-0 count, Easton Rowe. Boston Bruce on deck. He's been phenomenal in the order for the Cavaliers as of recently. He had a 2-8 game against Cali. 3-0, he takes for strike 1. Cavaliers only allowed 17 runs in the 4 games against KCK. There goes Riker Edwards. This one into center field. Tracking back is Labette. Makes the catch. Forgot number 2. Edwards will hustle back to first in time.
The designated hitter, number 27, Boston Bruce.
And Boston Bruce will walk up the designated hitter from Atchison, Kansas. Was a 4-year starter for Coach Casey Purdy. His son Jeter is a freshman at Northern Arizona Division I University.
Let's go, 2-7.
Was the Northern Arizona's coach was the former longtime head coach at Pitt State before moving his team and his staff essentially. This one popped up in foul territory. This is Santiago making the catch for out number 3. Cavs leave a runner on. We go to the 3rd. No score still here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for the third inning. 7, 8, and 9 for Labette. Will, Jerry, Santiago, Ryder Wygant, Connor Taylor. Then back to the top of the order with Gabriel Vieira if anyone gets on. First pitch strike dealt to Santiago, the first baseman from Puerto Rico. Take strike two, 0-2 count. Santiago, 111 average in 63 at-bats. Struck out 27 times this year. And a 3-pitch strikeout for Goldie. Make it 4 strikeouts on the afternoon.
Nice work, 3-0.
Batting eighth, the second baseman number 8.
It'll be Ryder Wygant, the second baseman from Denham Springs, Louisiana. Wygant a 286 average this year. He's got 4 hits, 2 RBIs, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. This one to short. Mancinas fires over to first in time. 2 up, 2 down for Goldie. The strikeout and a ground out to Mancinas.
Batting ninth, the right fielder number 3, Connor Taylor.
And Connor Taylor, the right fielder from Cave Springs, Arkansas. He went to Bentonville High School. First one fouled into the glove of Miller for strike 1. Taylor in 45 at-bats, 10 hits, 5 RBIs, 3 walks. And that one's going to get in to center field in the first hit of the afternoon for Labette County. First hit for either team today.
The third baseman number 27, Gabriel Vieira.
As Labette will finally get on the base pass here in the third inning. Back to the top of the order with Vieira. Vieira takes first pitch, strike 1, 91 miles an hour at the top of the zone. Goldie takes the sign, the 0-1. Right by Vieira again at 91, 0-2 the count. The 0-2 to Vieira, the pitch. To third, and it's going to get past into left field. And they're going to send Taylor around to go home. And no play at the plate. And Labette County is going to get in front 1-0. An RBI double for Gabriel Vieira. Runner on second. Francisco Gonzalez, the shortstop. Oh for 1. And that one away out of the zone for ball 1. Gonzalez popped out to Mancinas his first time up. 1-0 count. Swing and a miss for strike 1. For Gonzalez, .330 average this year. The 4th best on the team. Struck out 15 times, walked 8. Has 33 hits and 17 RBIs and 100 at-bats. (2-1). Into right field and down for a base hit. And they're going to hold Vieira at third, and runners on the corners with 2 outs for the Cardinals.
Number 21, Grant Lambeth.
Be Grant Lambeth, the center fielder. Lambeth was the first strikeout victim, and looks to be a visit to the mound real quick to check on Golden. So that's now his third hit he's given up in this inning. Goldie had a phenomenal 2 innings so far. 3 up, 3 down, with 4 strikeouts. And then now all of a sudden, things have turned south. Labette has runners on the corners with 2 down. And Lambeth up. Again, Lambeth was the first of Goldie's 4 strikeout victims. Got 10 RBIs on the year. He fouls this one back to the netting. 0-1 the count. 17 hits, 10 RBIs, 8 walks, 14 strikeouts, a .340 average. Second best on the team. 0-1, he takes high for ball 1. Vieira on third. Gonzalez on first. 1-1, takes low at 91, 2-1 the count.
Nice pitch, 3-0.
Two on, 2 outs. Goldie delivers. Swing and a miss at 92 for strike 2. Lambeth, the 2-2 count now from Golden. Foul tips it back in the glove for out number 3. Labette strands 2, but drives in 1. To the bottom of the 3rd we go. 1-0 lead for Labette on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 3rd inning. The Mancinas to lead things off for the Cavaliers. Mancinas, Townchick, then back to the top of the order with Jake McClure. Bo Schinkel, if anyone gets on for the Cavaliers. Mancinas takes first pitch, strike 1 at 77. On the outside corner, Mancinas at short again. Chops this one foul. Mancinas, the freshman from Kansas City, Kansas, the Bishop Ward product, the Cyclones. Swings and misses for strike 3, and the throw on to first to complete the strikeouts for the first out. Mancinas goes down on strikes.
Batting ninth, the 3rd baseman, number 25, Max.
And Max Townchick, a sophomore from Colleyville, Texas, the Dodge City Community College transfer. We'll see them next week, or here in a week or 2. First baseman was Conference West Division honorable mention last year. He batted .349 that season, .321 so far this year. Played in games 3 and 4. He went 1 for 3 in both those games. Township in game 1, he had 2 RBIs and 2 strikeouts. He's got a 3-0 count. Hillsheimer finally deals strike 1. 3-1 the count to Township. (3-1). Foul right back of the netting. Count now full to Max Township.
Let's go, Max.
We'll see Dodge City Community College on Thursday, April 17th in Emporia for a doubleheader. That'll be ball 4. So the first goes Max Township. The second, another inning where the Cavaliers will be on the base pass due to a walk.
Come on, Jake, what do you say, bud?
And back to the top of the order with Jake McClure. McClure 0 for 1 so far today. He grounded out to Santiago his first time up. Takes strike 1 at 78. Be the first time they're the home team, but they'll have to play in Emporia. They'll throw back to first. Township slides back in safely. After today's doubleheader, they'll be on the road in Parsons to Labette on Saturday, April 5th, and then be back home Saturday, April 12th against Neosho. We'll have more of that matchup on our post-game show after game 2. Takes inside for ball 1.
Let's go, 1-7.
McClure, one of the best hitters on the team, one of the more experienced on the team as well. 2-1 the count. Two and 1 count to McClure. The pitch going is that's Township, and he's going to go to third and slide in, and runners are on the corners for Johnson County.
Center fielder number 28, Bo Schinkel.
After a single, the first hit of the day for Johnson County, coming from Jake McClure, and ought to be Bo Schinkel stepping in. The 4th best batting average in the conference at .444. Schinkel will take first pitch he sees. It's ball 1, high 74. Schinkel went 0 for 1 with it. Is 0 for 1 so far with a strikeout. First of the afternoon for Hillsheimer. Back to first. They throw to McClure. He's back in safely. Schinkel, .444 average, 3 home runs, 31 RBIs. He's scored 38 times, stolen 13 bases this year. Hillsheimer's 1-0. Low and outside, 2-0 the count.
Let's go, Bo. What do you say?
He has 13 multi-hit games this season so far. 2-0. This one into right field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. To the wall it goes. Into scores Township. They're going to send McClure home. And no play at the plate, and Johnson County's taking the lead in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The 2-run RBI double from Bo Schinkel.
Mikey Miller.
If you thought you had the lead locked up for a minute, the Cavaliers are going to storm right back and answer with runs of their own. And looks to be a mound visit for Hilsheimer and the Cardinals, as there is a pitcher active in the bullpen for Labette. So just a quick visit, real quick. Nothing too crazy. You have Mike and Miller coming up, and then Jeremy Comer on deck. So 2 of the likely batters you'll see. So it looks to be just a pep talk to try and get Hilsheimer back on track. Can't see the number of the arm they have active in the bullpen, but looks to be the one that will most likely be
Let's go, Mike in. Keep it going,
ready to
bud.
go at a moment's notice. And possibly if Bo Schinkel scores. This will be Mike and Miller, Minnesota native. 368 average in 34 games, 30 RBIs, scored 25 times, 5 stolen bases.
Don't help him out, 1-4. Don't help him out.
And for the sophomore last year who hit 380 as a freshman, so far 368 average this year. Fouls it back in the netting for his first strike. Miller 0 for 1. He grounded out to the shortstop Gonzalez his first time up.
Go 14.
1-1 count, 1 away. Bo Schinkel on second for Johnson County. 1-1. Low, and it's going to be off the leg guard, and Schinkel will take third base easily. Now Bo Schinkel just feet away from scoring the 3rd run this afternoon for Johnson County, and all that just in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Let's go, Mikey.
2-1 the score, 2-1 the count to Mike and Miller. Takes low for ball 3. If you want Mike and Miller, you have to expect Jeremy Comer, who been on quite a streak. This one into right field. Tracking is Taylor. It's in foul territory. Taylor makes the catch for out number 3. Schinkel goes home, and he scores the 3rd run for Johnson County. So a sac fly for Mike and Miller.
Jeremy Comer.
And it'll help the Cavaliers extend their lead by 2. 3-1 the lead for Johnson County here in the bottom of the 3rd. See Jeremy Comer stepping in. He takes ball 1.
Let's go 2-6.
Comer lined out to Lambeth his first time up. That one slapped into right field for a base hit. That sounded beautiful off the bat, and you knew that was going to get down for a base hit. And that's the 4th hit for Johnson County in this inning, and that'll be Riker Edwards, who steps in. He walked his first time up.
Let's go, Riker.
So Hilshire has the second straight inning where he starts off the inning with a walk. Last inning he was able to get out of the inning, but this time he's given up 3 runs on 4 hits so far. He's got 1 more out to get out of before escaping the nightmare at the bottom of the 3rd he's dealt so far. Edwards had 3 hits in the 4 games against the Blue Devils and Kansas City, Kansas Community College. 1-1 count to Riker Edwards, the pitch. Here goes the runner to second. And he's out. So Riker Edwards will have to wait till the 4th to get that bat. As we go to the top of the 4th, the Cavaliers take 3 back. They lead 3-1. Here on Johnson County Sports Live, top of the 4th inning. 4, 5, and 6 the order for Labette. Nick Dunn, Edwin Lemus, Ryan Van, Rosary Santiago if anyone gets on. This one into right field. In chases Rowe, and he tries to dive and make the catch, but he can't. Just out of his reach in foul territory. There's 3 players in pursuit of that. Rowe. Looked to be Jake McClure in chase 2. And also Riker Edwards as well. So 3 Cavaliers were in pursuit of that foul ball. So to be 0-1 count. Dunn's got to fix his batting gloves real quick. Dunn in 2 games had 5 hits and 9 at-bats. He had a run and he drove in 4, but he was left on just once. 2-2 the count to Dunn. Here's the pitch. That's gonna say it hit him on the elbow. So to first base goes Nick Dunn. Goldie will start off top of the 4th inning hitting Nick Dunn. It'll bring up Edwin Lemus, the catcher. Takes first pitch, strike 1. The 0-1 blows it right by him. 0-2 the count. Lemus 0 for 1 to the strikeout today. The 0-2. Lemus thought about it. It was 93 high. He lays off for ball 1. 1-2 the count. Lemus has struck out 10 times this year, but he's driven in 3 runs. 1-2. Popped up. Easton Rowe is there to make the catch for out number 1.
The designated hitter number 4, Ryan.
Ryan Van, the DH,
Let's go, Cavs!
steps in for the second time.
Come on, 3-0. Let's get him in the dugout. Let's go, bud.
Van is 0 for 1. He also popped down to Easton Rowe his first time up. First pitch takes strike 1 at 82. Van at 16 at-bats, 3 hits. He's driven in a run so far this year. And Goldie blows a fastball right by Van at 92. 0-2 the count. Van struck out 6 times this year so far. Batted 188. And this time that fastball will be taken high and inside. 1-2 the count. Johnson County softball starts at 2 p.m. against Neosho. Make sure you tune in on the same YouTube page you're watching on right now, as the Lady Cavs will look to take the series against Neosho, one of the other top teams in the conference so far. Starts at 2 p.m. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan on the call with you. This one into left field, and it'll be fair. No foul. He just caught the line. So 2-2 count still to Van, 1 away. Lojere Santiago on deck. Two. Van will pop it up, and that's going to be foul. Going to go right over us. Van, the redshirt freshman from Platte City, Missouri. 2-2 count still. Here's a pitch. This one past Goldie to second, on to short for 1. Mancina steals to first. Double play for Johnson County. That's how we end the 4th inning. The Cardinals go to the dugout after a double play. To the bottom of the 4th we go. 3-1 lead, Johnson County. They're up to bat next year on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live to start the bottom of the 4th inning. Riker Edwards will go back to work after Comer was caught trying to steal second base. I'd like to give a shout out to my friend Addison from Martin, Tennessee, watching in today. Just watched pretty much all of our games so far this year we've streamed, so special shout out to him. This one popped up. Santiago runs on that one for the first out. So 1 away. First pitch, and Easton Rowe will step in for Johnson County. Rowe 0 for 1. He flew out to the center fielder, and Lambeth. Curveball at 67 in the zone for strike 1. Rowe hits a chopper. Santiago fields it, flips it, but it was not on the base in time. It was Hillsheimer trying to get to first base, as Easton Rowe will beat the throw there. So a runner on first after the infield single. It'll be Boston Bruce, the DH, to step in. And for Boston Bruce, popped down to the first baseman. And that one, wild pitch, got away. So Easton Rowe to second. One-0 count to Bruce to start off. One 0. Takes high at 73 for ball 2. Boston Bruce, 2-0 count. This one into left field, back at the track, and making the catch is done for out number 2.
The shortstop, number 22, Chris Mancina.
2 away for Chris Mancinas with shortstop. Again, the freshman from Kansas City, Kansas. Steps in, takes first pitch, strike 1 at 72. Amos staring down Rowe to go back to first. Mancinas will be out on strikes. Third one being dropped. This one over the head of Hillsheimer, and nice play at short from Gonzalez, and the throw to first in time for out number 3. Rose stranded on the base pass. To the 5th we go. 3-1 lead still for Johnson County. Goldie back to work here in the 5th. Up next on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here, start the 5th inning on Johnson County Sports Live. Wilgery Santiago, the first baseman, stepping in for the Cardinals. Santiago, Wygant, Taylor, and back to the top of the order with Vieira if anyone gets on. Santiago struck out his first time up. Goldie's line so far through 4. 3 hits, 1 run, which is earned, and 5 strikeouts and no walks. Phenomenal first 4 innings for Josiah Golden so far. Santiago, the 1-2 count, the pitch. Into left field, Comer back at the wall, and a look over and watch it go. Home run for Labette County. And Wildre Santiago is going to cut the lead down to 1. 3-2 ball game. And Santiago touches home. A much needed home run for the Cardinals. First pitch high and inside for ball 1. One-0 into shallow right field. McClure makes the catch for out number 1. Connor Taylor, the right fielder, now stepping in.
Connor Taylor.
And for Josiah Golden, not the way he wanted to start off. That's the 4th home run he's given up this season, as Taylor hits this into right field and make the catch. Round number 2 is Riker Edwards.
The third baseman, number 27, Gabriel Vieira.
And Gabriel Vieira back to the top of the order for Labette County. Vieira would ground out his first time up. His second time up, he would double on a line drive to Jeremy Comer, driving out a run. The first run and only run for the moment so far, but then Wildre Santiago said, watch this. Mashes one over the left field wall, puts the Cardinals to a 3-2 game. The 0-1, this one to short. Mancinas on the 1-hop, fires over to first in time for out number 3. The Cardinals get one back after the home run from Wildre Santiago. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Cavs at the bat next on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Max Tauchik to lead off the bottom of the 5th for Johnson County. This one into left field. And making the catch is done, despite Gonzalez racing back to try and make the catch as well for out number 1. Back to the top of the order with Jake McClure. Hilsheimer, in only 3 games this season, has pitched 2 or more strikeouts so far. This is game number 4 for him. His line so far in 4 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Curveball at 66, misses for ball 1. McClure steps in 1 for 2 so far today. This one into left field. Done. Takes a few steps to his right and makes the catch for out number 2. It'll be Bo Schinkel stepping in.
Bo Schinkel.
Bo Schinkel 1 for 2 with a double, and he's scored a run, and he's driven in 2. That 2-run RBI double to put the Cavaliers back in front 2-1. That was in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Takes first pitch, ball 1 low. Mike and Miller on deck. This one into right field for a base hit, and Bo Schinkel. Another multi-hit game for the center fielder. And Bo Schinkel will hope to get things started here with a 2-out single in the 5th inning.
Let's go, 1-4. Keep it going, bud.
Be Mike and Miller stepping in. For Bo Schinkel, who has the 4th best average in the conference, he's going to go to 2nd. Watch him fly. He's in there safely. I'll call ball 1. This is now the 14th multi-hit game for Bo Schinkel this season. And Bo Schinkel
Let's go, Mike, and do a job here, bud. Let's go.
steals a base here, as that's now stolen base number 14 for Bo Schinkel. So Bo Schinkel has as many stolen bases as he has multi-hit games. That's an incredible stat if you look at it. Mike and Miller 1-0 count, 2 away. This one to 2nd. Wygant flips to 1st for out number 3. Schinkel stranded as we go to the 6th. 3-2 the lead for Johnson County. Back to work on the mound is Golden on Johnson County Sports Live. start the top of the sixth. Carter Kelly, the new third baseman for Johnson County. Tauchik no longer at third. It'll be Carter Kelly instead, and Kelly's been quite a solid third baseman. Santiago, the shortstop from Puerto Rico. Two 1 count. Takes high and inside, 3-1.
Let's go 3-0.
Santiago 1 for 2 so far. He singled in the bottom of the third inning. And they'll call that strike 2. He was ready to go to first. 3-2 the count. And he would pop out, and his first time up in the first inning. That one fouled away. 3-2 still the count. To Francisco Gonzalez, the shortstop. Another 3-2 from Goldie. This one into right field, a few steps back, and racing up and making the catch for number 1's Ranker Edwards. Grant Lambeth, the center fielder, stepping in.
Let's go, Cavs! Come on, defense!
Lambeth, the sophomore outfielder from Lee Summit, Missouri. The transfer from State Fair Community College in Jeff City, Missouri. Fouls it back. 0-1. Inside at 92 for ball 1. And Lambeth will step in and take strike 2 at 92, shaking his head like, I don't know. One on 1 count. That one way inside. That one right behind Lambeth. 2-1, or 2-2 the count. This is the home plate umpire. 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Lambeth goes down swinging. Strikeout number 6 for Josiah Golden. This will be Nick Dunn, the left fielder, with 2 outs, and he hacks and misses on the off speed at 83 for ball 1, or strike 1, excuse me. That one fouled back at the netting right near the Cavalier dugout. 0-2 the count. Quick 0-2 to Nick Dunn. A 346 hitter, 424 on base percentage this season. 0-2, nicely blocked by Miller, but it'll roll. It's ball 1. 1-2 the count. Labette down to their final, now 4 outs. 1-2 from Goldie. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Goldie finishes his 6 innings of work now with 7 strikeouts. As we go to the bottom of the 6th, Cavaliers still lead 3-2 on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 6th for Johnson County. Jeremy Comer to lead off for the Cavaliers. It'll be Comer, Edwards, and that one is going to get into left field for a base hit. And to second goes Comer. He slides in. He's safe. Lead off double for Jeremy Comer.
Fielder number 16, Riker Edwards.
And that's going to be the day for Hillsheimer, as I believe so. They're asking me on my decision on that, and I think, you know, if, like you said, if it tipped his glove and it went under him, that's an easily fielded play. Could be an error. That's definitely got to be an error.
He started.
So it looks to be the umpires are going to check the lineup because they think the Cavaliers batted out of order. But Bobson, who's scoring next to me, is saying that Comer was up. Isn't that right? Yeah, Comer was up, so. Not sure what the discretion is. So we'll still have discussions with Coach Horner. And now Coach Copeland of Labette's going to get an explanation from the umpire crew as well. Riker Edwards will be up to bat next. So Hillsheimer will get some reps in. And there's an arm active in the bullpen still for Labette. There's another on the bands. So with Comer on second, that's going to be hit number, I believe it'd be hit number 29 for Comer. So now finally the explanation is done. Comer will stay at second base. So it's a double for Comer. Or we'll go single and an error. That's how it's being scored. So Comer off the error by the left fielder and Nick Dunn. The Riker Edwards. 1-0 count. A 2-0 count now to Edwards. 0 for 1 of the walk today. And then his last time up, Riker Edwards, who would pop out his first time up to the first baseman in Santiago. Edwards watches it go right by him down the middle for strike one. 2-1 the count. Two-one. Foul back at the netting. And a nice barehand catch by Easton Rowe. Count still 2-2. The pitch. Foul tip back in the glove. That's out number one for the Cavaliers.
The first baseman, number 11, Easton Rowe.
Easton Rowe steps in for Johnson County. Easton Rowe 1 for 2 today with a single. And then Easton Rowe,
Let's go, E.
his first time up, he would fly out to the center fielder in Lambeth. So the lefty will take ball 1. Lefty-righty matchup on the mound. Hillsheimer still to work for Labette County. 5 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. And the most amount of strikeouts Hillsheimer's had in a game was 4. Was earlier on in the season. 2-0 count, the pitch. That one fouled back. A fall off the netting and in foul territory going towards the bullpen.
Let's go, bud.
2 pitchers active in the bullpen for Labette County. And one's going to have to be ready at a moment's notice if Hillsheimer can escape this inning. Chopper to short, and they'll throw to third. Didn't get him. No tag there. Runners on the corners with an out.
The designated hitter, number
After the
27,
infield single
Boston
from Easton Rowe, his second hit of the day. The DH Boston Bruce. Boston Bruce 0 for 2 today so far. First time up, he popped out to the first baseman. And his next time up, he would fly out to the left fielder and Nick Dunn. 1-0 count to Bruce to start off. Hillsheimer still going to work here. 1-0. Bruce takes away inside, 2-0. Bruce, .393 average in 18 games. 2-0. Takes high, 3-0 the count. If Bruce were to walk, it would be Chris Mancinas. .30. Bruce will take the strike 1.
Let's go, 2-7. Now you're ready, bud.
18 RBIs this year for Boston Bruce. He's scored 17 times, and he's stolen 3 bases this year. Going to be number 19 if he can drive in the runner at third. There goes the runner to second, and no play for Easton Rowe, but it's going to be a walk for Boston Bruce. And Hillsheimer is going to load the bases with Chris Mancina stepping in. And it looks to be a pinch runner for the Cavaliers after the walk, as it'll be Drew Veach on first base. And it looks to be Hillsheimer's day is done. As we'll step aside for just a few moments as the pitching change for Labette in order, as Hillsheimer's day is done. Bases loaded for Chris Mancinas coming up on Johnson County Sports Live. Johnson County Sports Live. It'll be Parker Manley in for Labette County. A bases loaded situation, and Drew Veach will be at first base for Boston Bruce. Veach has stolen 9 bases this year, and he scored 16 times for the Cavaliers. Chris Mancina so for 2. And we take a look at the line of Parker Manley. Mancina's trying to bunt. It's fouled. Manley's last inning against Neosho in game number 2. He went 2 1/3 innings. He allowed 4 runs, 1 earned. Manley also had just 1 strikeout. This one into left field, making the catch is done. And they're going to hold the runners at every base. So 2 outs. Done in enough territory where Cavaliers don't feel the need to send the runners.
What up? This is Dr. Dre. The party's going on. Thank God it's Friday.
So we take a look at looks to be somebody who's going in the bullpen. Goldie in the dugout ready. 1-0 count. Carter Kelly steps in for Johnson County. Plays Township at third base. Takes ball 2. Kelly, the sophomore from North Platte, Nebraska. 313 in 29 games. He's driven in 15 runs and he's scored 16 times and he's stolen just 1 base. This one foul up in the right field territory. Kelly went 1 for 2 in game 2 against the Blue Devils.
Let's go, Carter. What do you say, bud?
With a strikeout, single and a strikeout. This one into left center field, and that's going to get in the gap, and it's going to go to the wall. Comer in to score, Rowe in to score. They're going to send in Veach as well. And Carter Kelly is going to clear the bases. A 3-run RBI double for the Nebraska native. And he'll double it up for the Cavaliers. A 6-2 lead for Johnson County in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Nice job, Carter!
How about that, Carter Kelly? Got it right in the gap and put it right to the wall. And ball 1 given to Jake McClure. My goodness. That one, chopper to third and fouled. 1-1 count.
Let's go, Jake. Oh, 1-7.
McClure, 1 for 3 today so far. He's scored a run.
There you go.
This one into left center field. Another hit for the Cavaliers. Kelly around to score. And McClure will have a stand-up double. Make it a 7-2 ball game for Johnson County. The Cavaliers are going to erupt on offense here at the bottom of the 6th inning. That's now the 4th run they've scored in this bottom of the 6th. Be Bo Schinkel stepping in. Takes first pitch, strike at 79 miles an hour. Schinkel 2 for 3 today. A single and a double. He's driven in 2 runs and he struck it out. One of his 3 times up today so far. Takes way inside at 79 for ball 1. Bo Schinkel, 2-time conference player of the week. He went back to back. Weeks 7 and 8. Parker Manley, a freshman left-handed pitcher from Chinook, Kansas, home of the Blue Comets. 2-2 count to Bo Schinkel. Chinook also home of Neosho Community College as well. 2-2, blocked solidly by Lemus. But it's a full count to Bo Schinkel with Mike and Miller on deck for the Cavaliers. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. And Schinkel will check swing, but it goes foul. McClure on second base for Johnson County. Schinkel notching his 14th multi-hit game today. Notching his 14th stolen base today as well. Schinkel fouls this one back of the netting. Count still remains at 3-2.
Let's go, Bo. Win it, bud.
Schinkel's driven in 32 runs this season. To first base, he hits, and Santiago steps on the bag in time for out number 3. Goldie's got plenty of room now as we get to the top of the 7th. He'll look to shut the door. 7-2, Cavalier lead. On Johnson County Sports Live when we come back. Back here for the 7th inning, and Josiah Golden still on the mound for Johnson County. Labette down to their final 3 outs. This ball one's given to Lemus, the catcher. It'll be Lemus, Van Santiago. Anyone gets on, Ryder Weigand. 1-0. I'll say ball
Nice
2.
shot, 3-0.
That was a beautiful pitch from Golden, nevertheless. Goldie's 2-0. Chopped to short. Mancinas fires the first in time for out number 1. Down to 2 outs is Labette County, as it's Ryan Van, the DH. And from Platte City, Missouri, Platte County High School product. The redshirt freshman try and get on base here to keep some hope alive for Labette County. Getting down to their final 2 outs. Golden deals strike 1. Strike 2 dealt. Goldie deals a 92-mile-per-hour fastball. 1-2. Into right field and foul. Count still remains at 1-2. Another 1-2 to Van. Goldie's pitch. They'll say just high. Ball 2, 2-2 the count. Van, a 188 average hitter. Chopper up the middle. Mancinas fields it. Fires in time for out number 2.
Nice job,
And the magic number down to 1 for Johnson County
First baseman number 35.
to take game 1 of the doubleheader here. It's going to come down to the first baseman, Uljuri Santiago. Hit a home run his last time up.
Now let's go 3-0.
This will be the 8th time Johnson County this season will win the opening game of the 4-game series. They've only lost 2 opening game. Johnson County will hopefully improve to 26-10 and now 13-4 in conference play. The 1-2 to Santiago. Takes high for ball 2. 94-mile-per-hour fastball from Goldie. Count even at 2-2.
Go 3-0.
Another 2-2. Chopper to third. Kelly fields it, fires in time, and Johnson County will take game 1 of the doubleheader. 7-2 the final score.
Will begin in approximately 30 minutes.
And that the Cavaliers, off a 2-hit performance from Bo Schinkel and then a 3-run RBI double from Carter Kelly to clear the bases in the bottom of the 6th inning. A 3-run third and a 4-run 6th as the Cavaliers will win their 26th game of the year and their 13th in conference play and snap the 1-game losing streak they were on earlier to start the campaign back in conference play. We'll step aside for just a few moments, wrap this one up, and then we'll send it to an intermission for game number 2 here on Johnson County Sports Live. 7-2 the final score. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live as we'll take a look at the final numbers in this one. As Golden, for the first time this season, he's went a full 7 innings. He finishes with the win. He's 6-2 on the year. In 7 innings, he allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, no walks, and 7 strikeouts. A really phenomenal day for Josiah Golden. And you take a look at the hitting numbers for the Cavaliers. Multi-hit games for Jake McClure and Bo Schinkel. Bo Schinkel and McClure each tallying 3 total bases, and both of them combined drove in 3 of the 7 runs they scored. Carter Kelly would drive in 3 after pinch hitting for Max Township, and then hits from Jeremy Comer, Easton Rowe, and Carter Kelly. The Cavs finished with 7 hits. Would finish with 7 hits on 7 runs with no errors. Labette County finishes with 2 runs on 4 hits and 1 error. As hits from Vieira, Gonzalez, Santiago, which was a home run, and also Connor Taylor, the right fielder. 5 1/3 for Adam Hilsheimer. Allowed 5 hits, 6 runs, 3 earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. And then it'd be Manley going the final 2/3 innings. He allowed 2 hits with 1 run, which was earned. No walks or no strikeouts. As that's how the Cavaliers will finish up 7th inning of play. 7-2 the final score. That'll do it for game number 1. We'll step aside for brief intermission when we come back. Lineups in game 2 started by Sam Novotny here on Johnson County Sports Live when we come back. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, we're getting set for game number 2. And as Drevon plays, it's Sam Novotny on the mound for Johnson County here to start game number 2. We'll bring you the starting lineups. First for the Labette County Cardinals, leading off at third base, Gabriel Vieira. Batting second, the shortstop, Francisco Gonzalez. Batting third, the center fielder, number 21, Grant Lamberth. Batting cleanup, the left fielder, number 19, Nick Dunn. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 23, Trey Freeman. Batting sixth, the DH, number 5, Camden White. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 35, Wildry Santiago. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 8, Ryder Wygants. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 3, Connor Taylor. And on the mound for Labette, number 7, Connor Brady. He pitched in 2 games in the series against Neosho. We'll get on that when he gets on the mound. So we take a look at the lineup for the Johnson County Community College Cavaliers. As I mentioned, Sam Novotny on the mound. Catching, Boston Bruce. At first base, Easton Rowe. Batting second, Jake McClure. At third, Carter Kelly. At short, Chris Mancinas. Comer in left, Schinkel in center, Tyrus Pecci in right. Getting the start in right field for Riker Edwards. It'll be Gabriel Vieira to lead off for Labette County. He went 1 for 3 in the last game with a double and an RBI. And the first pitch from Novotny is dealt for strike 1. Novotny, a phenomenal year this year so far for the sophomore. Last one popped up to first base. Rowe under it. Makes the catch for round number 1. So on the second pitch, Novotny will retire the first batter.
Number 12, Francisco Feliciano Gonzalez.
Francisco Gonzalez, he went 1 for 3 with a single in his last game, the shortstop. Still strike 1. Novotny, the sophomore from Omaha, Nebraska. 6'2" right-handed pitcher. This one on the ground to short. Mancinas fields it. Fires a laser to Rowe in time. 4 pitches, 2 outs for Sam Novotny here to start the first inning. And now to be Grant Lambeth. The went 0 for 3 in the last game. He struck out all 3 times he was up. Take a look at the last game for Novotny, his outing against KCK. He got the win in that start, went 6 2/3. This one a chopper to Novotny, flips it to Rowe. 5 pitches is all Sam Novotny needs to get out of the top of the first. 3 up, 3 down. Cavs up to bat next on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for the bottom of the first inning. On the mound for Labette today is Connor Brady. Brady is a 6'4" redshirt sophomore right-handed pitcher from Van Buren, Arkansas. The transfer from Crowder College.
Leading off the Cavaliers first, the second baseman number 17, Jake McClure.
Connor Brady, 3-4 record, and now his 7th start, his 9th appearance this year. Has only pitched in 22 2/3 innings. Has an ERA of 10.32. Look at the extended numbers for Brady this year. Allowed 32 hits, 27 runs, 26 earned, 18 walks, 24 strikeouts, and he's given up 5 home runs this year. Be Jake McClure leading off. 1-1 out of the glove of new catcher Trey Freeman. Trey Freeman replacing Lemus in game number 2. McClure 2-1 count. McClure in there for strike 2. McClure went 2 for 4 with a double. He scored a run, and he drove in a run as well. 2-2 count to the Gardner sophomore. 2-2 pitch. That one outside at 80 miles an hour. Count now full, 3 balls, 2 strikes to McClure. Brady deals the 3-2. Chopper past the shortstop and through into left field for a leadoff single for Jake McClure. And McClure gets things started with a leadoff single.
Center fielder number 28, Bo Schenkel.
And out Bo Schenkel steps in. Schenkel, who went into this one batting .444. He went 2 for 4 in the last game, a double, a single. He scored a run, he drove in 2. Him and McClure, the top 2 in the order, drove in a combined 3 runs. Schenkel takes strike 1. Schenkel last game notched his 14th multi-hit game and his 14th stolen base. Back to first they go for McClure. He's in safely. Schenkel, the Blue Valley Southwest product, the Timberwolves. One and one count. Timberwolves, one of the top 25 teams rated by Prep Baseball Report. 1-1. That one fouled away, and also in that top 25, they're a close neighbor of Spring Hill. So Johnson County producing plenty of top 25 teams in the high school area. 1-2 count to Schenkel, the pitch. This one into center field. Lambeth, a few steps to his right and making the catch for round number 1. It'll be Mike and Miller stepping in for Johnson County. Designated hitter.
14, Mike Miller.
So Mike and Miller, who caught in game 1, will now step in as the DH in game number 2. Jeremy Comer on deck, the left fielder. Mike in 0 for 2 with an RBI on a sac fly. Fouls the first one off. 0-1 count. He'll start behind in the count. The umpire will step out. Here's the 0-1. Takes the ball. Ball 1, 1-1 count. Miller, the Minnesota native. Batting .368 headed into this doubleheader. 1-1 count. McClure to second easily. As Freeman will just watch it go by him. 2-1 the count to Mike and Miller. Jeremy Comer on deck. 2-1 count. Pitch. This one into right center field. It'll drop for a base hit. McClure is going to be sent to score. Here goes Miller to second. The center fielder bobbled it. It'll be Taylor to throw it in.
Batting fourth.
And a 1-0
Fielder number 26, Jeremy
lead
Comer.
for Johnson County to start the first inning. And they'll score a double. As now Jeremy Comer steps in, the former Tennessee Volunteer. Comer went 1 for 3, scored a run. That one fouled back. Volunteers currently 27-2 on the year. They've won their last 7 games. Currently the #1 ranked team in college baseball right now. Comer takes outside for ball 1. Tennessee. This one into left field. And it's going to be over the wall and gone. A 2-run homer for Jeremy Comer. And the Cavaliers will extend their lead to 3-0. And Comer will hit his 5th home run this season.
Batting fifth. The catcher number
Make it a 3-0 ball game. How about the Cavaliers here in the first inning? Brady giving up his 6th home run this year. As Boston Bruce takes ball 1. This one to third and fouled. One. Framed in for strike 2. 1-2 the count to Bruce. Went 0 for 2 with a walk. That's going to hit him on the elbow. And a first goes Boston Bruce.
Batting sixth, the first baseman number 11.
And Easton Rowe will step in for Johnson County. Easton Rowe 1 for 3 with a single. And he scored as well. Scored one of the Cavaliers' 7 runs in game number 1 against the Cardinals. Takes outside for ball 1 at 85 miles an hour. One-0. Rowe will take 2-0 the count. Rowe, the sophomore from Pleasant Hill, Missouri. Take strike 1. Rowe, one of the sophomores that helped Johnson County last year secure the conference title. Two and one the count to Rowe. Pitch. This one to second. Wygant flips it to second for 1, on to first. A double play for Labette to get out of the first inning. A 2-run Comer homer will propel the Cavs to a 3-0 lead as we go to the second on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on the second inning of play on Johnson County Sports Live. It'll be Dunn, Freeman, and White. 3 up for the Cardinals if anyone gets on Santiago. First pitch strike to Nick Dunn. Let me take a look at the numbers for Sam Novotny so far this year. 5-1 record in 32 2/3 innings. Allowed 34 hits, 13 runs, 11 earned, 14 walks, 39 strikeouts. ERA of 3.03. He's only given up 2 home runs this year. He gave up 7 last year. But for Sam Novotny, he can get to win number 11 in his career at Johnson County with a win here today. 1-2 count to Dunn. The pitch into right field, and chase is Pecci. Makes the catch for out number 1.
Batting fifth, the catcher, number 23, Trey Freeman.
Trey Freeman, the catcher, will step in for the first time this doubleheader. Trey Freeman, a 6'1" sophomore from Catoosa, Oklahoma. Steps in and takes ball 1. Catoosa High School product. And Catoosa is just east of Tulsa. It's the town right next to Tulsa, Oklahoma. For those of you at home wondering, about a 3.5-hour drive from Johnson County. 2-1 count to Freeman. That one fouled back, 2-2 even count. Plenty of Oklahoma talent on this Labette County roster. 2-2 from Novotny. They say that Freeman went around. It's a strikeout for Sam Novotny. And it'll be Camden White, the infielder from Devine, Texas. Camden White, 5'8", 150-pound freshman, the infielder, again from Devine, Texas. Devine, Texas is just south of San Antonio, so he's really in southern Texas. One count. Right down Broadway at 82 for strike 2. To Camden White, the designated hitter. One, two. He did not go. 2-2 the count. White batting 132 in 38 at bats. 5 hits, 7 RBIs this year. Gets the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 7 walks and 14 strikeouts this season. 3-2 count. The pitch from Novotny. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Blows it by him at 87. And we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Another 0 on the board for Labette. Cavs up to bat next on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the 2nd inning for the Cavaliers. Carter Kelly to lead things off. For the Cavaliers, it'll be Kelly, Mancinas, and Pecci. And if anyone gets on, back to the top of the order with Jake McClure. Down right away for strike 1 at 85 to Carter Kelly, who he pinch hit for Max Townchick and played at 3rd base as well. Bases clearing 3-run RBI double for Carter Kelly. Already in an 0-2 count against Connor Brady. This one into left center field. Lambeth and Dunn and chase, and it's Lambeth in center to make the catch as he leans up against the wall for round number 1. And Chris Mancinas now stepping in. Mancinas 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Ground out and a fly out his last 2 at bats for Mancinas. Takes high and outside at 85 for ball 1. Takes outside 2-0. Give a special shout out to my friend Addison in Martin, Tennessee. Watching game 2 as well. Just watched about every home game we've done this year. Mancinas chops this to second. Weigand a quick fire, and he's out. I said Santiago did not leave the base. And Tyrus Pecci will step in for Johnson County for the first time this doubleheader. Tyrus Pecci, the freshman outfielder from Lincoln, Nebraska, Pius X High School. And it's the Pius X in Nebraska, not St. Pius in the Kansas City area. X and miss for strike 2. Pecci would have a pinch hit or pinch run against KCK in Game 4. He had a stolen base in that one. Pecci in 9 games, batting .556, 2 RBIs. He's scored 3 times and he's stolen 3 bases. So he'll get the start today. His last start being against Metropolitan Community College. That one game is a makeup game in which we'll have one more game. We'll have one more game against the Timberwolves on the 15th of April. It'll be right here on the campus of Johnson County Community College. 1-2. Takes low for ball 2. Pecci was a 3-year starter at Lincoln Pius X, rated the 48th overall recruit in the state of Nebraska and the 10th outfielder in the state of Nebraska. This one to short. Gonzalez will fire to first on a hopper, and it's in time for out number 3. Cavaliers are retired in the second inning. Go to the top of the third. 3-0. Back up to go in the third on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the third for the Cavaliers. So it'll be Wilsri Santiago, who hit a home run late in the game to cut the lead down to 3-2 before it was Carter Kelly and company in the bottom of the 6th inning, putting up a 4 spot, extending the lead to 7-2. Santiago takes ball 3. He's got a 3-0 count from Novotny. And he will deal strike 1 at 87. He was in the last inning, topped out at 88, and then in the first inning, he topped out at 87 miles an hour on the gun. And another one at 87 will be ball 4 to Santiago, and he'll take first base.
Batting 8th, the second baseman, number 8, Ryder Weigert.
Ryder Weigert steps in. He went 0 for 2 as the second baseman from Denham Springs, Louisiana, steps in. Fastball at 86, taken for strike 1 from Weigert. Go 1. Off speed at 72, in there for strike 2. 2 quick strikes for Novotny. Currently a very cloudy day in Overland Park, Kansas. 57 degrees outside. Hopefully not due for any storms like we did the other day. Weigert takes ball 1 at 84. 1-2 pitch. Just caught the top part of the zone for strike 3. Down goes Ryder Wygant. And Connor Taylor will step in. 1 for 2 with a run. Score, the right fielder batting 9th in the lineup for the Cardinals, steps in. Navani at 87 blows it right by Taylor for strike 1. Navani looks and deals the 0-1 to short. 6-4-3 double play, and that's how the top of the third will end for Labette. We go to the bottom of the third. Cavaliers still in front, 3-0 on Johnson County Sports Live. Jake McClure to lead off the bottom of the third for Johnson County back here on Johnson County Sports Live. I'm Brendan Bullen here on the call with you. Happy to be back after missing out on KCKCC. I was at the Kansas Shrine Duels in Wichita, raising money for good cause for Shriners Children's Hospital. Raised over $23,000 last year. Great wrestling event we always put on. Myself, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan, Matt Jones, and the crew. Always a great time. McClure was called out at first on a ground down, out number 1 for the Cavs to start the bottom of the third inning. Another great event this year, wrestling. The West squad winning this time, so it'll go to the third event next year in Wichita at Newman University. West won by more than 80 points. Schinkel bunts. And he's going to beat the throw, and nice job by the second baseman and Wygant to back up the missed throw from Connor Brady. So Bo Schinkel will reach on a throwing error. Schinkel on first once again. It'll be Mike and Miller stepping in. Miller, one for one so far with a run, and he scored and drove in a run off a double. Drove in the first run of the game. And he would score off the 2-run homer from Jeremy Comer. So they'll check back to first on McClure, or sorry, Schinkel. Up the middle and through for a base hit. And Schinkel will go to third. Mike and Miller will stay put at first. And runners now at first and third with just one out.
Left fielder
Another multi-hit game for Mike and Miller. It'll be Jeremy Comer stepping in, who hit the 2-run bomb in the first inning. Could we see another one from the left-handed batter? And Comer takes ball one at 84 outside. This one a high pop-up. Right to the first baseman in Santiago for out number 2. It'll be Boston Bruce stepping in, the designated hitter last game, now catching for Mike and Miller. Boston Bruce, nice taste in a walk-up song, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Not a bad choice at all. Bruce would be hit by a pitch on his elbow his last time up. Takes strike 1 in the box. Got Bo Schinkel on third, Mike and Miller at first. This one chopped up the third base line and foul, just missing Coach Yeager at third. Righty-righty matchup. There goes Mike and Miller to second. And the second baseman bobbled it, but it's going to be Gonzalez to tag him out in the base paths. Be out number 3. And Schinkel would come across to score, so we'll end the inning 4-0. As we go to the top of the 5th. Top of the 4th. We'll be back on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for top of the 4th inning. Bo Schinkel did come across to score.
Cardinals 5th.
As
Third baseman number 27, Gabriel
we'll have Coach
Vieira.
Yeager come up to fix the scoreboard for us. It is 4-0 in the top of the 4th inning. Labette will deal first pitch, strike 1 to be Gabriel Vieira, the third baseman, up for the second time today. Hits this to third, Kelly on Easton Row for round number 1.
The shortstop, number 12, Francisco Feliciano Gonzalez.
Francisco Gonzalez steps in. Gonzalez 0 for 1 with a ground out to Mancinas. Hits it foul. Oh, and 1 count. 0-1. Takes out. Side for ball. It gets away from Bruce. Labette will collect the ball out of play. One. Takes in for strike 2. Line so far for Novotny, 3 1/3. A walk and 3 strikeouts. That one in there for strike 3. 4 strikeouts on the late afternoon for Sam Novotny here.
The center fielder, number
There's 2 away in the
Grant
top of the
Lambeth.
4th, and Grant Lambeth steps in, the center fielder. Lambeth 0 for 1. He grounded out to Novotny's last time up. Novotny's first pitch to Lambeth the second time around. It's in for strike 1. Labette, the outfielder from Lee Summit, Missouri, the State Fair Community College transfer. Swings and misses for strike 2, 0-2 count. Novotny cannot strike out number 5 on this 0-2. Below at 78, ball 1, 1-2 the count. Ball 2, 2-2 to Lambeth. 340 average going into this doubleheader and 50 at-bats, 17 hits, driven in 10 runs, 8 walks, 14 strikeouts. 2-2. Takes outside at 88. 3-2 the count. With Nick Dunn, the cleanup hitter, on deck. Lambeth, if you remember in game 1, he struck out every time he went up to bat. This time, he'll win the second battle. He takes first base.
The left fielder, number 19, Nick Dunn.
With 1 on and 2 out, it'll be Nick Dunn, the cleanup hitter. 0 for 2 last in game number 1. He struck out twice. Into left field, Comer in chase. And that's going to be over the wall and gone. Home run for Labette. Their second one of the doubleheader. Nick Dunn, after going 0 for 2, finally gets a ball in play, and he'll send it over the wall and cut the lead in half for Labette. 4-2 the score.
Freeman.
This one from Trey Freeman fouled off. Freeman 0 for 1 today so far. His last time out, he would strike out swinging. Five pitch at bat from Freeman. This one popped up in the air to right field. Pecci makes the catch for route number 3. A 2-run home run from Nick Dunn cuts the lead in half, as the Cardinals will trail 4-2 as we go to the bottom of the 4th on Johnson County Sports Live. back here on Johnson County Sports Line, bottom of the 4th inning. Labette in that last inning hit their 14th home run as a team this year. They came into this game batting .250 as a team with a .352 slugging percentage. Be Boston Bruce to lead off the bottom of the 4th for Johnson County. Boston Bruce, Easton Rowe, Carter Kelly, and then Tyrus Petchy if anyone gets on for the Cavaliers. That one just misses 2-0 the count to Boston Bruce. Johnson County batting .332 as a team with a .433 on-base percentage, .496 slugging percentage. And with Jeremy Comer's home run in this game, they've hit 30 home runs as a team this year. Bruce takes outside, 3-1 the count. Bruce, 22 hits, 3 doubles on the air for the freshman catcher. Takes inside for ball 4. And he'll take first base for the 2nd time today. That'll be Easton Rowe stepping in. Easton Rowe, 108 at-bats this year, 34 hits. Fifth on the team in hits with 34, 5 doubles, a triple, 6 home runs, which is the team lead. Jeremy Comer now slides into 2nd place with his 5th home run this year. 1 to Rowe, takes outside, ball 1. 34 RBIs, the team lead again for Easton Rowe. Stolen 5 bases this year. Chopper foul up the first base side, 1-2 the count to the sophomore. Bruce on first, has stolen 3 bases, but caught stealing only once. 1-2 count, pitch. Got Rowe to chase, swinging a miss for strike 3. That's the first down of the bottom of the 4th for the Cavaliers.
The third baseman, number 4, Carter Kelly.
What up? This is Dr. Dre.
That'll be Carter Kelly stepping in.
Thank God it's Friday.
Kelly 0 for 1. He flew out to Labette his first time up. That one outside, blocked solidly by Freeman. Back to first goes Boston Bruce. 1-0 count to Kelly. Kelly, .313 average. This one into right field for a base hit. It'll put Bruce at 2nd. Two on with 1 out for Chris Mancinas. And the shortstop will look to get his first hit of the doubleheader. Mancinas 0 for 1 so far. Grounded out to Wigan his first time up. Mancinas enters the doubleheader with a .276 average, 24 hits on the year, 4 doubles, a home run. He's driven in 20 runs this season. To try and drive in more as there's 2 on. This one to Wygant. On to 2nd for 1. The first beats the throw. And it'll put Boston Bruce at 3rd. So runners on the corners with 2 down for Tyrus Petchy. Pesci flew out to right field his first time up. Or grounded out to the shortstop, grounded out Gonzalez to end the bottom of the second for Johnson County. To second goes Mancinas, nobody stopping him. Runners on second and third for Johnson County. Count is 0-2 to Pesci. Pesci fouls this one back. Count still remains 0-2. Pesci logging his 10th game this year for the Cavaliers. Oh, 2 swing and a miss for strike 3. Pesci will strand 2 runners for Johnson County. To the top of the 5th we go. Cavs still lead 4-2 on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here in the 5th inning. This one driven into right field. In chases Pesci. It's over his head and at the wall. Camden White will stop at second. A leadoff double for Camden White and Labette to start off the 5th inning.
The first baseman, number 35, Will
He drove that one. Just out of reach of Tyrus Pesci. The Wildry Santiago stepping into the box. And for Camden White, who was a strikeout victim his last time up, gets a double. And now Santiago will show bunt, gets it. Novotny fields it, throw to first in time, but it'll move White to third. Santiago just moving the runner as Labette will try and cut the lead to just a run. As Ryder Wygant steps in, who went 0 for 2 last time. Wygant struck out his last time up. Takes ball 1 at 75. There's a 4-pitch strikeout to Wygant. He'd fall behind 0-2, take a pitch, and then he would strike out looking. This one into right field and foul, way foul near the dugout. 1-1 the count to Ryder Wygant. Wygant, the sophomore from Denham Springs, Louisiana. Takes inside, just caught the zone for strike 2 at 85 miles an hour. Count now 1-2 to Ryder Wygant. McClure in the infield shift in, the 1-2. Just a bit inside, 2-2 the count. Now at 87 miles an hour. Here's the 2-2 from Novotny. Popped up in shallow left. It won't leave the infield though. Caught by Mancinas for out number 2. So now 2 away, it'll bring up Connor Taylor. Connor Taylor grounded out into a double play his last time up in the 3rd. This one into center field. Tracking back is Bo Schinkel, and he makes a catch. And Labette, despite putting White to 3rd after a double to lead off the 5th inning, will strand him on 3rd. Cavs up to bat next here in the bottom of the 5th on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for bottom of the 5th inning. Jake McClure to lead off for the Cavaliers. Top of the order in pursuit for Johnson County. McClure, Schinkel, Miller, Comer if anyone gets on. McClure rips this over the head of Gonzalez into center field for a leadoff single.
The center fielder, number 28, Bo Schinkel.
Jake McClure notching yet another hit for Johnson County. That's now their 7th. In just 5 innings of work, or now 4. So with a runner on, it's Bo Schinkel stepping in. 1 for 2, he scored. Schinkel singled on a bunt. And then his first time up, Schinkel would line out to Lambeth. One count to Schinkel, the pitch. And there for strike number 2, 1-2 count to Bo. Mike Miller on deck. He's 2 for 2 so far. With McClure on first, what can Bo Schinkel do? The 1-2 pitch. Chopper to second. Wygant fields it. Fires to Santiago in time. McClure moves up to second base. And there's 1 out. In the bottom of the 5th inning. So it'll be Mike and Miller stepping in. The DH, 2 for 2. A single, a double, He's scored and he's driven in a run. And Miller, while the music's playing, drives that into left field, and that's at the wall and caught by Dunn for out number 2.
The left fielder, number 26, Jeremy Comer.
Jeremy Comer steps in. And if Miller could crank that to left field, let's see what Comer can do. First time up, hit a 2-run bomb to left field, his first time up. Comer fouls this one off. 0-1 to count. Comer, after the home run, would pop out to Santiago his last time out. Takes ball 1 outside. The line so far for Brady, 4 2/3, 7 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned a walk and just 2 strikeouts. Brady's had no more than 4 strikeouts in an outing this season. 1-1. Takes outside, it's 74 for ball 2. Comer, who's hit 5 home runs this year now after the home run in last inning. Second place, chops at first base side, foul to the dugout. Count 2-2 with 2 outs. Comer, a .277 average hitter. 2-2, he takes outside, count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Boston Bruce on deck for the Cavaliers. 3-2 count to Comer, McClure on second. The pitch takes inside for ball 4, and runners on first and second with 2 away. All for Boston Bruce, who steps in.
Number 27, Boston Bruce.
Carter Kelly will be on deck. There is an arm in the bullpen for Labette. First pitch strike at 76. Ooh, Brady couldn't catch the ball on the mound, and McClure thought about going, but it was right near Brady enough to where he could pick it up. But McClure, the good read there. 0-1 the count to Boston Bruce. This one lifted into center field. Lambeth under it. Makes the catch. Oh, he dropped it. Lambeth dropped it. And they're going to send him home. Is he going to score? Comer's out at home, but McClure is going to score. So Lambeth dropped the baseball in center field. He argued that he made the catch, and then when he was trying to get it in his glove, he dropped it. McClure would score, and then Comer took a minute to decide before going home, and then they'd make a play at the plate. Comer's out. 1 run will come across to score in McClure. 5-2 the score. We go to the top of the 6th. Cavs in the lead still on Johnson County Sports Live. back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the 6th inning. Labette County back up to bat, try and get a run back after Lambeth in center field dropped the baseball on a routine play in center field. McClure would come across to score, and then Comer, late reaction to go home. He was tagged out. So a 5-2 game for Johnson County. And 1, 2, 3, top of the order. Vieira, Gonzalez, Lambeth, and if anyone gets on, Nick Dunn, the cleanup hitter. This one popped up in foul territory. Bruce in chase. It's going to be at the netting, but he'll make the catch along the netting, but it's still a foul ball. 2-1 the count. The metal bats you hear in the background to be softball warming up for game 2. Did not get a result on game 1. I'll have that when I find out. 2-1, given low. 3-1 the count to Vieira. Vieira 0 for 2 so far in game number 2. This one into left field. Back goes Comer, and it's going to be off the wall, and he'll field it nicely. Throw to second, just not in time. Leadoff double for Gabriel Vieira's second hit of the doubleheader. That's how the Cardinals will respond here in the top of the 6th inning. Francisco Gonzalez, the shortstop, will step in. 0 for 2 of the strikeouts so far. He struck out his second time up. His first time up, he had ground out to Mancinas. Showed bunt, pulled back in time, takes low for ball 1. Gonzalez, a freshman from Caguas, Puerto Rico. Takes the outside corner for strike 1 at 86. 1-1 the count to Gonzalez. Righty-righty matchup. The pitch. Takes inside at 85 for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Grant Lambeth on deck. Two-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. He got him to chase outside of the zone. Gonzalez, who went 1 for 3 in the last game, starting off 0 for 2, hoping to get his second hit of the doubleheader as well, like Vieira. 2-2. Up the middle. Mancinas fields it. Fires to first in time for the first out. Meanwhile, Vieira will go to third. Be 90 feet away from scoring.
The center fielder, number 21, Grant Lambeth.
Grant Lambeth, the center fielder, 0 for 3. So far in this one, he's 0 for 1. He's scored a run and he's walked. Lambeth rips it to second. Fielded by McClure. On to first in time. Vieira will score. Bases cleared. It's a 5-3 ball game, as Labette will get a run across to score.
Left fielder, number 19, Nick Dunn.
Nick Dunn steps in for the Cardinals. Hit a home run his last time up. Made it a 4-2 ball game. Dunn went 0 for 2 in the last one to 2 strikeouts. Now so far 1 for 2. He's scored a run. He's driven in 2. This one in foul territory. Quickly down to an 0-2 count. The 0-2 to Dunn. Popped up foul. That's going to go way out of play over the press box here. Oh, and It'll be back onto the ball field. Count still 0-2 to Dunn. Novotny 4 strikeouts so far. This one, chopper to third. Kelly fires in time to Easton Rowe for out number 3. Labette gets one across to score. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Cavs still in front, 5-3 on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavs with bet next. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for the bottom of the 6th inning.
The first baseman, number 11, Easton
Rowe will lead off things in the bottom of the 6th. Easton Rowe, Carter Kelly, Chris Mancinas, Terrace Pecci if anyone gets on. This one into center field. Lambeth under it. Makes the catch for out number 1. And he put his hand over his glove to make sure he didn't drop it. Got a good laugh out of the Labette dugout. So one quick count for Labette here in the bottom of the 6th, and now Carter Kelly steps in. And there for strike 1 at 75 miles an hour. Kelly 1 for 2 so far. And this one through for a base hit into center field. A 2-hit game for Carter Kelly. He's got 2 singles so far. And Chris Mancinas will step in.
Shortstop number 22, Chris Mancinas.
Mancinas still searching for his first hit of the doubleheader. This one fouled way, way back. That's going to go beyond the fencing, headed towards the soccer field. And I got the final of game 1 from softball. Cavs dropped to Cowley, 6-2 the final in that one. Again, make sure to tune into Johnson County Sports Live right here on the same channel for game 2. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan got you covered. Mancinas shows bunt, pulls back for ball 1. That one in at 85. One and one count to Mancinas. One just inside 2-1. That one at 83. Again, Mancinas, who went 0 for 3 in the last one, 0 for 2 so far in this one. And that one in there, 71 for strike 2. And Cav fans not really happy about that one. Looked to be just a bit outside, but definitely got it framed in there. 2-2 count Pitch that one away outside and high at 84. Full count. 3-2. For Connor Brady, still going strong. There is an arm active in the Labette County bullpen. 3-2. Runner goes to second. It's fouled off. Kelly and a nice jump off of first base. Count still 3-2 to Mancinas. Another 3-2. Kelly goes again. This one in the middle, in through for a base hit. Kelly to third. And Mancinas finally gets his first hit of the doubleheader, and it's going to be runners on the corners. And out of the dugout goes Coach Horner. And Max Tauchik will be in the game.
Your attention, please. Pitch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 25, Max Tauchik.
So no Tyrus Pecci anymore. So Tyrus Pecci out of the game. That'll be Max Tauchik, the Dodge City Community College transfer. So with runners on the corners and one down, Tauchik, who got pinch hit for by Carter Kelly in the last game. Tauchik 0 for 1. He scored a run and he walked. Runner to second. The throw. Not there. Mancinas to second. Runners on second and third. So both in scoring position. So Tauchik, the Colleyville, Texas native. Count 0-1. That one inside at 87 for ball one. Tauchik, a .321 average and 53 at-bats headed into this doubleheader. 17 hits on the year. He's driven in 15 this year. Can look to drive in 2 runs here. Put the Cavs in front by a bigger margin. He does just that. That's into left field. Kelly scores. They're going to send Mancinas home. Play at the plate. Not there. Tauchik tried his luck at second, and they got him. So the bases are cleared, but 2 come across to score. It's a 7-3 ball game for the Cavaliers. The Cavs doing their part to put more runs on the board. This is the 4th inning they've scored in of the 6 we've played so far. This one into center field. It'll get down for a base hit. And a single for Jake McClure with 2 away. Will bring Bo Schinkel back up. And that's now the 10th hit given up by Connor Brady, and it looks to be the day will be done for Connor Brady, as we'll see a new arm in for Labette County when we come back after this commercial break. Cavs up top, 7-3. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live with a runner on first and 2 down. Labette will turn to a new arm as we'll take a look at Evan McDaniel, the new pitcher in for the Cardinals. McDaniel, a 5'11", 180-pound freshman from Lafayette, Louisiana, St. Thomas More High School product. You take a look at the line for McDaniel this year. 8.33 ERA, a 0-1 record, and his 13th appearance now. He's pitched in 27 innings of work. Deals first pitch strike to Bo Schinkel. McDaniel's allowed 38 hits, 29 runs, 25 of them earned, 17 walks, 26 strikeouts. And he's given up 7 home runs this year. A whip of 2.04. And again, that's all in 22 innings of work. 27 innings of work. 1-1 count to Schinkel. Off speed at 65 in the zone for strike 2. His last inning against Neosho, when Connor Brady pitched, he went in, pitched 4 innings, allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned a walk and 3 strikeouts. That was his last line against Neosho. 1-2. McClure to second. Schinkel grounds it to first. And Santiago will step on first in time for out number 3. The 2 spot at the bottom of the 6th for Johnson County. 10 hits so far for the Cavaliers. We get to the top of the 7th. 7-3 the score on Johnson County Sports Live, your home for Cavalier baseball. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the 7th for the Cardinals. And this one to short. Mancina sits off his glove and into shallow center. It'll be Trey Freeman to get on first base. And now it'll bring up Camden White, the designated hitter. He doubled his last time up, but he was a strikeout victim his first time up. Novotny's still going strong for Johnson County. There is an arm active in the bullpen for the Cavaliers. The 1-0. Taken low, 2-0 the count. 2-0 from Novotny. Just missed. 3-0 the count. Santiago on deck. Ryder Wygant in the hole for Labette. 3-0. 4-pitch walk. And Novotny's got 2 on with nobody out here to start the 7th inning. And now out comes Coach Eric Horner. And that will be the day for Sam Novotny, as the Cavaliers will also turn to a new arm. With 2 on and nobody out, Novotny's day is done after 6 innings of work. We'll step aside as the new pitching change in order. As it's Keston Holman for the Cavaliers. We'll have a look at him next on Johnson County Sports Live. Day is done for Sam Novotny. We'll take a look at the final line from the sophomore. In 6 innings, he allowed 3 hits, 3 runs. All of them earned 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. A total of 76 pitches from Sam Novotny, faced 24 batters. And now we'll take a look at Keston Holman, his 12th appearance this season. Holman a 2-0 record with 3 saves. He's logged 28 in the 3rd innings of work, 2.86 ERA. He's allowed 24 hits, 14 runs, 9 earned, 8 walks, 35 strikeouts, and just 1 home run. A whip of 1.13. As he's got Wilgery Santiago, and he gets Santiago to swing and miss for strike 1. His last outing, he pitched in 2 of the 4 games against KCK. His best one being game 1 in the doubleheader in Kansas City. He went 3 innings, allowed 2 hits, 1 run, which was earned. He had a walk and 2 strikeouts. And then in game number 3, he went 1 inning, allowed 2 hits, 1 run, which is earned. And he got a strikeout. So 3 strikeouts and a walk. He's got a strikeout here to start out his now 12th appearance. And with 1 away, Ryder Wygant, the second baseman, will step in. His best outing would be, you go back to March 13th and game number 1 against Highland. The Cavs won that game 11-5. He went 4 innings and had 8 strikeouts. It's the most he's had this season so far. Holman's 1-0 in there for strike 1. Wigan 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Holman, did he get Wigan to go around? They'll go to the field umpire. He says no. Count 2-1. Wigan along with striking out his first time up. He would pop out to Mancinas his second time out. That was whenever they got Camden to White. He had a leadoff double. He got to third, but it would be stranded on base. That was in the top of the fifth. Here's the 2-2. Off speed, got Wigan to chase. Back-to-back strikeouts for Keston Holman in the top of the seventh, and there's 2 down.
The right fielder, number 3, Connor Taylor.
Gonna be to the 9-hole hitter and Connor Taylor, the right fielder. Connor Taylor 0 for 2 today. Taylor thought about chasing. He did not go around. 1-0 count. Connor Taylor's first time out, grounded into a double play to end the third. This one into right field. Drew Veach, the newly substituted in Cavalier, makes the catch for out number 3. To the bottom of the seventh we go. Cavs still in front, 7-3 on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the seventh. Mike and Miller to lead off for the Cavaliers. It'll be Mike and Miller, Jeremy Comer, and Boston Bruce. If anyone gets on, it'll be Easton Rowe. Miller takes strike 1, 2 for 3 so far today. That one outside for ball 1. Miller, a phenomenal day so far. That one in there for strike 2, 1-2 the count. This is his 12th multi-hit game this year, and he'll strike out swinging. Be the first down, and Jeremy Comer now will step in with one away.
The left fielder, number 26, Jeremy
Comer
Comer.
steps in, 1 for 2. He scored a run, drove in 2 off the home run he had in the first inning. Need walk. Off speed, just inside for ball 1. Still be Evan McDaniel going to work for the Cardinals. Comer fouls this one at the netting. 1-1 the count. And Comer, you have to that one fouled back and ways away. 1-2 the count to Comer. Comer had a home run in game 1 against KCK, but before that you'd have to go back to February 8th against Crowder when he hit one. 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Evan McDaniel to start the bottom of the 7th. And with 2 gone, Boston Bruce will step in. Bruce 0 for 1 to the walk. He was hit by a pitch. And along with getting hit, he would reach on an error. And it was that play where a run would score after Lambeth would drop the ball in center field. 0-1 count to Boston Bruce. McDaniel delivers. That's way outside, and that's going to roll on the turf. And Carter Kelly's going to go collect the baseball. 1-1 count to Boston Bruce. Takes low and inside for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Two one. I went in there at 78. 2-2 the count. If you remember, Boston Bruce had a great start to the season. He had 2 home runs in the 14-4 win against Amarillo. Those are the only 2 home runs he has this year. His last extra base hit he had against Iowa Western. And he also tally some against Highland in Cali in game 2. He's got a full count here. This one inside. This one into left field at the wall is done. And he makes the catch for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Labette. To the top of the 8th we go. Cavs still in front, 7-3 on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, top of the 8th for Labette.
Leading off the
See members of the Cavaliers men's basketball team. Congratulations to them on a great season. They would finish 8th in the NJCAA National Tournament. And of course, the Lady Cavaliers would win the national championship, their first national championship in 10 years to the day, where they won the 2015 national championship right here in Overland Park, Kansas. Their third national championship under head coach Ben Conrad. 2-0 taken in for strike one at 84. Keston Holman back to work here at the top of the 8th. Two balls and 2 strikes to top of the order now for Gabriel Vieira. The 12th ranked Cavaliers will look to take the first 2 games of the series against Labette. This one to third, Kelly. One hopper, grounder. Nice scoop by Rowe to get the first outs of the top of the 8th. They'll bring up Francisco Gonzalez, the shortstop.
The shortstop, number 12, Francisco Feliciano Gonzalez.
Cavs would move up 4 spots from number 16 to number 12 after taking the series from KCK. That was the 5th series win. Two-0 count to Gonzalez. Johnson County with that last win picked up a 26-10 record. One and two count the pitch. Whoa, that's off his bat. That was off his bat. Count still remains 1-2 to Gonzalez. And that one, we're going to miss for strike 3, and Gonzalez is down on strikes. And now at 2:08, it'll be Grant Lambeth. As we take a look at
number 21, Grant Lambeth.
the East Division standings. Cali and Johnson County tied for first place. Both have a 12-4 conference record. Coffeyville in second, a 10-7 record, so 3 games behind the first place Tigers and Cavaliers. Fort Scott in 4th. Labette is in 5th. They're in front of KCK right now in the standings. This one popped up into shallow right. Veach was in chase, but McClure makes the catch for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down, go the Cardinals in the top of the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 7-3 still. Cavaliers on your home for Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 8th inning for Johnson County. 6, 7, and 8 batters up for the Cavaliers. Easton Rowe, Carter Kelly, and Chris Mancinas. And then if anyone gets on, it'll be Drew Veach in right field. Easton Rowe takes first pitch, strike one from McDaniel. McDaniel, inning of work so far, 2 strikeouts. A 1 takes low for ball 1, 1-1 the count. Easton Rowe 0 for 3 of the strikeout today so far. 1-1 into left field, way foul. Count still remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. That's low and in the dirt. 2-2 even count. Two. Off the inside of the bat and foul. Their 2-2 coming up. Easton Rowe, his last time up, would fly out to Grant Lambeth in center. Strike out in the 4th. And then in the 2nd inning, or then in the 1st, he would ground into a double play. Another 2-2 to Rowe. Swing and miss for strike 3. Rowe's retired on strikes for the 2nd time today.
The third baseman, number 4, Carter Kelly.
And he's the first out of the Cavaliers. Bottom of the 8th. Their last chance to add on some extra insurance runs. As Carter Kelly steps in. Kelly 2 for 3 today so far. Kelly with 2 singles. And then Kelly, his 2nd time up, which is in the bottom of the 2nd, he'd fly out. Or his first time up, he'd fly out to Lambeth. And his last 2 at-bats, he would single each time. Up for his 4th time today. Speed at 74. Just inside for ball 2. 2-1 the count to Carter Kelly. Two one. Just got the top of the zone for strike 2. And for Kelly, his first multi-hit game. Quite some time, and he's down on strikes as well. Back-to-back strikeouts for McDaniel, his 4th strikeout. And now 1 2/3 innings of work. Be Chris Mancinas, who finally got his first hit of the doubleheader today. Got on with a single. He would score. Mancinas jumper to first and foul. Kelly's last multi-hit game was in the loss against Metropolitan Community College, the 5-2 loss. The 0-1 to Mancinas taken low for ball 1. Ball 1 strike to Mancinas. Kicks back and the pitch from McDaniel's taken low for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. It's the Kansas City, Kansas native. This one into left field. Dunn tracks back and makes the catch for out number 3. Labette County down to their final 3 outs. Keston Holman back on the mound to shut the door when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Labette down to their final 3 outs once again. Nick Dunn to lead off. 4, 5, and 6. The order for the Cardinals. Nick Dunn, Trey Freeman, and Camden White. If anyone gets on, Wilgery Santiago, the first baseman. Nick Dunn, who had a homer in the 4th inning. So far, that was his only hit today so far. 1 for 3. He drove in 2 of the Cardinals' 3 runs. The other one coming from Grant Lambeth. Labette struck out 8 times today. That one just inside at 86. 2-2 the count. Keston Holman almost got that one inside. Here's Keston Holman's 2-2. That time Dunn held back. Full count to Nick Dunn. Put a runner on for Trey Freeman. Game 2 catcher. Full count from Holman. In there for strike 3. Got Nick Dunn looking. That's now strikeout number 4 from Keston Holman.
The catcher number 23, Trey Freeman.
Cardinals are down to their final 2 outs. Trey Freeman, the catcher. 1 for 3 with a strikeout today and a single. His first at-bat, he strike out swinging in the 2nd. This one fouled back. Count 0-2. Then in the 4th, he'd fly out to Pecci in right field, and then in the 7th, he'd single. That time, he's down on strikes. Strikeout number 5 for Keston Holman. And it's all going to be down to Camden White, the designated hitter, who would double his 2nd time up after he struck out his 1st time up.
The designated hitter, number 5, Camden White.
And then his 3rd time up, he'd take a walk. So 1 for 2 day for Camden White with a walk. White down to this is the final chance for the Cardinals to try and get on base and get a rally here. I want an 85 outside and low. 2-0 the count. Rosary Santiago on deck for Labette. 2-0 in there for strike one at 77. Holman managing to find a zone that time. White trying to avoid his second strikeout of the afternoon. That one again in the zone. Just on the outside part at 77. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The final strike for Labette. Holman winds and deals a 2-2. This one into left field, and it'll go foul. One hopper into the bullpen of Labette. It's still a 2-2 count. Another 2-2 from Keston Holman. Just low. Count is now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Camden White will either walk or strike out for the second time, or he could possibly ground or fly out here. Full of possibilities. A 3-2. It'll be ball 4 outside and low at 88. And the Cardinals are not done yet. To first goes Camden White. It'll be Wilgery Santiago to step in. Oh, and looks to be a pinch hitter, excuse me.
The Cardinals, number 4, Ryan Van.
Ryan Van will step in. Ryan Van, who was the DH last game, went 0 for 3. Now got a runner on. Van just 11 RBIs on the year. He is now the final out for Labette. That one in there. It's for strike 2 at 85. 0-2 the count to Ryan Van. Labette now down to their final strike once again with a runner on first. Holman's 0-2. Fouled off up the first base side. Right at the netting of the Cavalier dugout. Another 0-2 to Van, the pinch hitter for Wilgery Santiago. Another 0-2 from Holman. Fouled off again, and we're still here at an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Camden White, the DH, in game 2 on first. The DH in game 1. Down to his final strike once again. Another 0-2. In there for strike 3, and Holman will take game 2, 7-3, the final score.
Thank you for attending today's baseball doubleheader. We will see you next
After
week.
taking game 1, 7-2, the Cavs put up 7 more and take game number 2, 7-3, the final here from Johnson County Community College, as they'll go to Parsons, up 2-0 in the series. A big series, or big doubleheader win for the Cavaliers, as they score 14 runs and give up just 5 against the Cardinals. Win number 27 on the year for Johnson County, and win number 16 in conference play to keep themselves in track for yet another conference title. As we'll step aside and break down the final numbers here on Johnson County Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks. Sorry about the technical error there. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. 7-2 the final in game 1. 7-3 the final here in game number 2. The Cavs get their 27th win on the year, and in conference play, their 16th, I believe, if I go back. Their 14th win in conference play. Johnson County will improve to 27-10 on the year, 14-4 in conference play, and start a 2-game winning streak. And for Labette, not an active count here. I'll go here to the East Division standings. For Labette County, they fall to 6-8 in conference play and 9-19 in regular season play. Jake McClure notching his 15th and 16th multi-hit games. He's our player of the game today, as he finishes today 3 for 4 with 2 runs on 2 singles. Mike and Miller with a 2-hit game as well. He went 2 for 4 with a run and an RBI and a strikeout. Another 2-hit game for Carter Kelly as well, 2 for 4, a run. Mike and Miller have a double. Jeremy Comer with a home run. He finishes 1 for 3 with a run. 2 RBIs, a walk, and a strikeout. Also hits from Chris Mancinas. Took him till his 6th at-bat to notch a hit. Max Townchick would notch a hit as well. Bo Schinkel a hit. So the Cavaliers will finish with 7 runs on 11 hits with no errors. Sam Novotny picks up the win in 6 innings of work. Sam Novotny will improve to a record of 6-1 on the year. Novotny, a sophomore, his 11th career win at Johnson County now. He finishes with 6 innings of work, allowed 4 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. Keston Holman coming in relief. He went 3 innings, allowed no hits and no runs with a walk and 6 strikeouts. So 3 no-hit innings for Keston Holman as he finishes off the Cardinals with 6 strikeouts, 10 total strikeouts against Labette County. Go the Cavaliers, and we take a look at the final line for the Cardinals, who go 9-19 on the regular season. Getting the loss is Connor Brady. And for Brady, he finishes, as we take a look at the statistics for Brady, gotta find it here. So let's take a look at Brady's stats here. For Connor Brady, he falls to a record of 3-5, and now his 9th appearance. Went 6 innings, allowed 11 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. And then Evan McDaniel would come in relief. He went 2 innings of work, no hits, no runs, none of them earned, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. So the Cavaliers will take the 2 wins to start the 4-game series to Parsons, they say they're playing at Pitt State. That's where they'll play at Labette County on Saturday, April 5th at 1 and 4 p.m. And then the Cavaliers will travel to Chanute to take on Neosho County Community College. As we'll be back here on Saturday, April 12th at 1 and 4 p.m. against Neosho. And then more games coming up on tap. April 15th on Tuesday, take on the Wolves of Metropolitan Community College at 1 p.m. Although we are the home team, we take on Dodge City Community College on April 17th in Emporia. But we'll be back here on April 19th on a Saturday to take on the Baker University JV at 1 and 4 p.m. on April 19th. And we take a look at the rest of the schedule for Labette Community College. As we see here again, of course, Pitt State will be hosting Labette and Johnson County again, 1 and 4 on Saturday. Not finding. We'll go down a little bit of ways away on the conference website. So on, it'll be Thursday, April 10th. It'll be Labette taking on Coffeyville in Parsons again on Thursday, and then they'll be at Coffeyville on Saturday, as that'll wrap up our coverage of Cavalier baseball here today on Johnson County Sports Live. We'll be back on April 12th as the Cavaliers take on a Neo show here on Johnson County Sports Live. For Varsity Sports Live and Johnson County Community College, I'm Brendan Bolin signing off. Have a nice night and go Cavs.